Hello. I'm going to be 100% honest. For a moment there, I forgot I had a stream on. I was just responding to messages about the race on Saturday, and I was like, oh yeah. Why is this music on? Oh. I have lost to the admin. I just went into a fugue state. Hey, Tim. Hey, other Tim. Oh, shit. They've got a battle to the death now, guys. Tim 10 and Johnny Tim. There you go. Hey, Bailey. Never done that? No? I don't believe you. Hey, Ben. Hey, Morgan F1 as well. Hey, Penny. Hey, Ultra Titan. Bonjour. I don't believe me. There you go. That's an unbiased man's opinion right there. That's someone you can trust. When somebody doesn't trust themselves, they deserve the most trust. I think that's how that works. You're not Cornish, you are now. Hope you like it. Until Cornish Tim arrives, you can now be Cornish Tim. How about that? Just to confuse everybody. Back with the GT3, of course. Apparently I don't stream anything else but Gran Turismo 3 until it's done. So...
Spunky McFuckface.
So, Spunky McFuckface. Yes, indeed. Morgan F1 with the 4 months via Prime Gaming. Get your Prime Gaming, gamers. Gamers. Do you have 1-day delivery? Same day delivery, I suppose, in certain parts of the world. Imagine. Faust, I hope that's not a bad... It does sound like it could be a bad word, doesn't it? Good tune, though, innit? I was speaking with Max, who edits my monthly highlights videos for me, and he was like, "Man, only 10 clips this month." I'm like, yeah, I suppose that's what happens when I only play Gran Turismo 3. Not enough opportunities for funny moments. It's okay. Every time I host a sim race via Assetto Corsa, I get the same comments every time, which is, it's gonna be chaos. It's gonna be a mess. Chaotic. Apocalyptic. So I'm sure there'll be plenty of clips of that. Yeah, I'm just taking to assume that when people say a sim racing event is going to be chaos, it's just the opposite. There are some people who don't think racing Bahrain Outer is a suitable multi-class track as well. It's basically Daytona. I don't know what they want. In fact, it's easier than Daytona. Right, what? Do they want a super special stage setup where you just have, but like it never crosses over? It's just 2 tracks, like more like yeah, something like that. So they never cross paths with the other class. I think that's what they want. I think they actually want 2 separate races. Yeah, fucking motorway. I want a physical barrier between me and the other class, which is to say I don't want to share the track with them. Like, I don't know what you want me to say, bro. You bought the WEC game. The WEC game's all about multi-class. It's the name of the game. Yeah, man, I really like GT3s and hypercars, but just not at the same time. Yeah, the GT1 stuff with the RSS cars has been like an interesting foray into a new world of single class racing, really. To the point where I've had people say, "Man, 40 cars is a lot to have on track at once." It's like, well, normally you do it with multi-class, right? I don't see it. It's like less chaotic. Oh, snare's coming. Snares. Snares. Excuse me. Right. Let's get this show on the road. Curative is not on a server yet, no. I think the plan is, as soon as Daytona is done, the monthly spec race server will go up, and then within the week leading up to that, the Cura TV server will go up. Been having issues adding pit slots because I've been fighting the software, but I think I've got it figured out, so it'll be all good. Yeah, so probably by similar sort of time frame, I'd say. End of the month, I'm hoping. If I can get the grid slot add-on done, I might take tomorrow off streaming so I can have some time to do that and some other bits. In fact, I'm going to have to take tomorrow off anyway because the internet installation is happening. Yeah, never mind. No stream tomorrow. I'll do all that, and then hopefully Saturday, Sunday, the end of this month, so 29th, 30th, I'll put those servers up. Well, we're currently full anyway, Ultra Titan, but we have the reserve system, and with that, you're not committing to any one event. And if you're signed up as a reserve, you can claim a drive as and when it appears, if it appears, and go from there. It's a no commitment thing with signing up as a reserve. I mean, unless you're signing up as a reserve with no intention of racing, in which case, why are you wasting my time? But, it's fine. When is iRacing going to do something silly like an M2 CS and Hypercar multi-class race? Week 13, usually, when that silly sort of stuff happens. I remember Laguna Seca in an Audi R18 with MX-5s on the track and on a week 13 thing, and that sounds exactly like something that you're describing. Okay, right. Just lining everything up, my bad. Skip that. Load, stay, there we go. Now, can the capture sort itself out? I should be timing this. It takes a fucking age. There you go. That wasn't so bad. It usually takes a lot longer than that. Older 23 hours. God, that'd be... Bailey only says it because he wouldn't be driving and he'd just be watching and enjoying the chaos. One guy who had driven nothing but MX-5 was an LMP race with you. Oh god, killed multiple T1. That like, I'm all for giving people access to stuff, but I think this is what I mean when I say when I say I rating and safety rating. Just, it's not a useful statistic. It's not a good metric. It needs to be something that's in a vacuum, right? You know, like, I know it's a ball ache to think of, but like, you can't say that somebody of a set I rating and safety rating who only does MX-5s or only does slower cars can have those ratings applied when they jump into something else in road racing that requires downforce. It's nonsensical, and then that ends up, yeah. Well, I mean, what's the solution there though? Truly, because like, okay, you lower their I rating, then you just put them in a lobby with other people who don't know what they're fucking doing, and then they all just crash into each other and don't learn anything. I think you're always going to have splits like that in iRacing where people literally just turn up and play bumper cars unintentionally, but just like, which pedal's the one that makes me go? Oh dear, I've had an accident. Mandatory practice time. Yeah, as nice as it all is, and the sort of thing you could organise in like a private league thing, it has the potential to hurt the bottom line of any business when you tell your player base you need to spend more time not racing. Yeah, it's a problem there's not really an answer to for any game. I definitely think you could do more things. This fucking chair. One day I'm gonna saw it in half and sit on the floor. I think there could definitely be more systems to give more context to a player. I think if it's your first time, if you left everything as it was, I think it's if it's your first time officially racing a car, your I rating should be ignored and you should be put in the bottom split of any event. I know people will cry that, oh well, people like that could get free wins, but you would take their results and safety from that into account for whether or not they promote. Maybe they make no I rating until they're promoted to the places they're meant to be. I think this is the thing. It's so many moving parts. There's a reason why the system is simple. Anyway, I'm not really that invested in iRacing as a platform anymore, so I don't know why I'm talking about this. Rambling. I love it as an idea. I just don't think it executes very well, and that's why I don't play it anymore. Speaking of iRacing, here's GT3. Yes, fun times. So I've titled the stream "Running Out of Cars." And I suppose it needs an asterisk next to it, because we're not running out of cars, but we are running out of cars. So, we're running out of cars specifically for certain jobs. Like mid-engine cars, or four-wheel drive cars, turbo cars, right? I think we can start doing... These championships are just so long. I guess we could do... What is... Amateur... All-Stars. Ford GT40, Honda Raybrig NSX. Inez GTR. Scala GTR R2. Damn, that's a lot of cars. You know, Kanji, I was thinking about trying to use that Celica somewhere against race cars, because when you mentioned that it has downforce, rally car downforce, I thought maybe that's what I use for something as well. You know what I should do? We got... I think we can do amateur NA first to start with, because I can burn the 353rd and the RX-8 and something else. Sounds like a plan. Because we've done professional NA. The very wishful thinking that was a non-turbo 2-rotor making 280 plus horsepower. Certified concept. God, I'm sneezing. I'm in the sneeze phase of getting sick. This is one of those being sick where it's not really that bad, it's just annoying and lingering and won't fuck off. I just mentioned that about the RX-8. This is where I find out it's actually turbo. No, it is NA. Good. What can we put into it? Hey, Thane. Hey, Kanji as well, of course. Hello. Right. Sorry, I'm buzzing off my tits. I just had some coffee and I ate one of my Cadbury cream eggs, and I forgot how much sugar there are in those things. I didn't look because I don't want to know, frankly. And but I can tell it's a lot. This is overkill. Wonder how this thing handles. Yeah, I know, but too late, innit? Already have. I was saying as I was doing it, I was like, this is too much. But that's fine. We learn from our mistakes, don't we? So that means when I do... Well, okay, we'll just do the Super Speedway race in this one, I guess. Now I know that for like the Fairly Z concept and whatever other car I decide to use, that, you know, proportionately how much power I'll need. Because again, I'm not familiar with this game, so it is bound to happen. Happened plenty of times this playthrough, where I've overtuned things. But sometimes I've nailed it, you know. Yeah, these cars are pretty lackluster, really. Okay, right, let's go. I do need to start thinking about which cars I'm going to use for certain enduros, though. Like, this would have been a good car for the Super Speedway enduro, I reckon. But I'm not actively tracking how many cars of each aspiration type or drivetrain tripe that I have left. I'm just sort of looking at what I've got and going, oh, okay. So I'm kind of worried that I might end up using some naturally aspirated road cars when I could use them elsewhere. There's aspiration types in it. I figured I'm just not going to look at stuff like that just because it would end up taking me too long. Between each, you know, set of races, I might spend too much time double checking everything. This challenge run is dragging on, so I'm just kind of winging it, I think, just to try and keep the momentum up a bit. But if you want it to be optimal about it, that's the way to go. I mean, shit, if you want to be really optimal about it, I think you script your run and then you play your run to a T, right? But I've been enjoying winging it. I mean, we've made a obvious clear mistake, and I think we'll find out closer to the end or in the coming days how wrong I've got it elsewhere. But I do appreciate you mentioning that, Kanji. I'll just fucking be there all day otherwise. Alright. Most exciting oval race you've ever seen. It's coming to a close. The more I play these games, the more I realise it's all about tyres. Yeah, I think as a kid or when I was younger, I only really considered power. I think as a lot of us did. It's the Forza Horizon mindset, you know? If I put over 1,000 horsepower and four-wheel drive in every car, it can do everything. I think this is supposed to be a kind of Motegi setup, but not. What's that? Mainly because it's Japanese. That would be my guess. Big number is good. I mean, it's true. I've played enough Balatro to know that at this point. Yay! That ended the lap sooner than I thought. I wasn't paying attention. Okay. Ski beep beep dee dee dee. Alright. Mazda RX-8. What do we think of the look of the concept RX-8? This one specifically. Do we like it more than the final product? Do we think it looks a little odd? What do you reckon? I think this is the first one they revealed, and then the second one they did, which I think turns up in, I don't know if it was in GT Concept Geneva, but it's in GT4. Definitely a lot closer to the final design, but you can see they've got the unique door design there already. I think this one definitely is a bit more distinct. I kind of like how the rear bumper is a bit less protrudy, but I imagine a lot of that is maybe to do with safety structures. Like the rear end side profile looks a lot different. The front end looks a lot more like, it looks a lot more like a concept car. It looks a lot closer to the concept drawings of a car than it does something ready for mass market, right? Just mute my microphone while I stir my coffee. It's a happy lad, isn't it? You can see in his face. He's like, yeah! Don't one, but I know it's too much of a risk. Yeah, certainly at this point, where like it feels like you see one for sale constantly. It's funny how I'm about to switch from the RX-8 concept to a 350Z concept. Those two cars being very common pre-owned money sinks from Japan these days. If you get a bad one, that is. Most of them are. Let's ask Jimmy about this. Yeah, he's at least he learnt from his 350Z experience, right? And didn't buy an RX-8. One day he might buy a rotary though, and then we can laugh. We don't really need to tune much. I'm gonna just go for this. And like $6,000 more. Sports tires. Go for the oil change as well. It's got the giga-sized wheels though. This thing. Okay. Wish money wasn't an object, because I like getting suspension of some kind. It really dials in some of the cars. The central dual exhaust is an interesting look. Another one that's very close to its final model. I'm glad I'm not the only one that picked up on that. I was like, is there an exhaust somewhere else? Is that just some bodywork stuff? I think they've done this thing. It's a kindness with its handling. It handles great. I'd be curious to see what it weighs actually as well. 'Cause it feels like it weighs a lot less than it should. $1,500, I bet that'd be heavier than the real thing, or some of the real thing. It feels like it weighs 1,200, but it should weigh like 1,350 at least, if not a bit more than that. I did put sports tyres on it, but even so. Maybe I've just forgotten how good sports tyres are because I've used racing hard so much. This is where I need Kanji to pick his brain about that, because I don't know grip-wise how a sports tyre compares to which racing tyre. But this feels very nice. It's definitely one for that spreadsheet for theirs. And it might also be grip modifiers as well. I forget that's something that Gran Turismo does. Hidden grip values, front and rear. Getting a bit of a cash injection here as well, just from getting rid of these cars. Nissan Z Concept. Okay. 150 grand for selling those two cars we've just used. And now we enter a strange state of now what to use. I could potentially save that for the Elise 190. Which we get as a prize car on the Elise Cup trophy, whatever the fuck, in Professional League. I didn't look at the weight, did I? We can have a look in the Nissan dealer. Hopefully this actually shows the weight. Yeah, 1320. I think that's a little light compared to market. I think they were high 13s to like 1.5 ton. That's pretty damn light. It's only 80 kilos heavier than like an S2000 or the RX-8. All right. Speaking of, how much does the concept weigh? Yeah, 1,200 on the dot. They're lowballing them both. It was hard for me to tell that though, because it was at the oval. So, that's naturally aspirated.
Oi! Twat face!
Spunky MC Fook Fizz.
I nearly got it. The Michi. So yes, thanks for the 44 months. He's in with the blessed monthage. I think we leave that. Let's do... We've done mid-engine and four-wheel drive. Okay. So we've just got... FR and FF. I know where one FR is. I know where two FRs are. Do I know where three FRs are? Well, none of this really matters because it's beginner league. What are the prizes for professional mid-engine and full drive? Tommy ZZ2 for the mid-engine. And Mitsubishi Lancer Evo 7 rally car for four-wheel drive. Let's do professional mid-engine, shall we? It's the only one we've got left. So what we got? Saving the Zonda. NSX Type S0. There's the NSX Type R we haven't used yet. I think we should also use the Lotus Esprits because we haven't used those yet. This is turbo, right? This is like a... It's a supercharger. What does that mean? Tell me, oh expensive one. Does that mean turbo or does that mean NA? You would think turbo. It's too much to have to do it, but hypothetically, would you count Opel Speedster, the PAL English language exclusive, and the Vauxhall VX220 as separate cars, even if they're technically they're listed differently internally and in the game's entry lists, I believe. So, should we test that? Do you wish to shut down? No. It wasn't finished saving it. Okay. Right. Let's check it out. Fresh boot. Should we do the intro? We haven't done the intro since the beginning of the playthrough. If I choose a different language, though, will they just be available now, or do I have to run it through a different save file? Yeah, same flow. I'm only aware of what happens for GT2. Anyway, I'll leave you to enjoy your feeder. Is this song about drinking? I don't know, but all I will say is you would do best to not think about the lyrics of feeder songs too much. It's worked for me. It's loaded my save, so it's not let me choose my language. So that was all a waste of time. But we got to listen to the intro again. So I was right, yeah, it loads the save game. If you do a new save, you get to pick your language. If you get to pick your language, you get to influence it. So if I did another save on a different memory card, I could then transfer it over, probably. I'm not doing that, though. You could do it if you wanted to do it. I just can't be bothered more than anything. This challenge run has no set in stone rules. So if you wanted to try this challenge, you do that. And you could even do arcade mode to buff up your percentage complete, so you get the Corvette earlier, or a second 787B, or whatever. I'm not going to bother with that, though, because that's just more things to do. Okay, real quick, gotta just check something. Come on, Google, why are you so slow? Why? Why have they done this? For fuck's sake, Discord, you are useless. So Discord's changed their... Oh, I know what. Fucking streamer mode. Fucking streamer mode removes features without telling you. Ignore me. I'm going to switch to that screen because I don't know how long I'm going to be. 1 second. Okay, sorry about that. Unfortunately, I had some people drop out of the race on Saturday, and the window for that shutting today, so I'm just trying to get everything done ASAP so that nobody's left wondering about their seat or whatnot. So I might have to disappear like that again. Oh, piss. And someone else drop out as well. This is what happens when I at people. I'm like, if you can't be there, now's the time, drop out. They're like, oh shit. I should have said that days ago. The joys of hosting sim race events. Because then it's like I've just had a great one. Somebody signed out because I did that notification, and then somebody has been wanting to drive. They jumped in, they claimed the drive. So then I go in, move everyone around on the spreadsheets, then I fucking delete the old person out of the event on the server, re-add the new person in, save, reset the server, get everything done, and then the person who just took that seat then sees that another seat has become available after then and goes, oh, can I have that one instead? No, you can't. Because I've just done all this. Go away. This is the game you play as a reserve. It's first come, first serve. So you can risk it by going, I don't want that car. Maybe I want a different car. But you don't know that car's going to arrive, do you? So you take the first one because you want to race. You can't get fucking choosy. Sorry, I need to get that off my chest. Yeah, I need to put that other one back in. Fuck, god damn it. Wah. It's fine. I'm fine. Don't mind me. Right, I think we're at the other end. Although I'm just about to post another car's availability on behalf of somebody else. And I can't wait to have to do this all again. Reserve, done. I'm not looking at that now. Gone. Right. It's done. Fucking pulled the pin, chucked it in, and ran off.
Twat face!
Late response.
Well, the chapter's going the league admins, man. Yeah. To be fair to them, they posted. They said, no problem, I don't want to give any unnecessary load of work. Ferrari is fine, thank you again. Like, I think they get it. It's just that, like, as soon as they're like, oh, can I have that? It's like, bro, I'm already done. Just stop, please. On the last day, I want to get things done ASAP because things move very quickly because people suddenly decide they're busy on the last day, you know what I mean? The benefit is I've moved the last day to 2 days before the last day, if that makes sense, by having that cutoff point. Doesn't change anything. You still have that mad dash at the end where everybody just goes, oh, fuck, I forgot. Phil with the 67 months. Cheers, mate. God damn it. Right. Now we're good. People forget there's 49 other cars and it needs to hurt. Yeah. Yeah. What the fuck was I doing? I was playing this game, wasn't I? Forgot about that. Okay. Back to my other spreadsheet. My spreadsheet for playing the game I'm on. Fuck's sake, you can't make it up. So shit. Right, I think we were looking at doing mid-engined. I can't escape it. I make this hell for myself. Right. The chair is in recline mode. Can't wait to do that again in 5 minutes. I think we were going to use a Brit Fartmobile. Oh yeah, last thing I looked at was the V8 Vantage. I wanted to see if... I wanted to see if this is a turbo or non-turbo. The thing is, I'm going to use this at some point anyway. It is front-engined rear-wheel drive, and I think I still have some races of that to do. For now, let's get the mustard yellow, the piss spree. The piss spree, as it is now lovingly known. It needs a shirt too. Oh God. Please tell me you've already ordered one. Oh look, I can spin the wheel. Just leave your email. Fuck off. This calls for an XL spree. God damn it. I need that framed on the wall, not on a t-shirt. Right behind the PC screen. Might be on its way around. Nice. That's a very you t-shirt. I'm glad you got it. I've got to share something with you. This is something that so, maybe I shouldn't be sharing this, but I'm going to. I hope... All I'll say is I hope my... I hope my mum isn't listening. My mother sent me a card one day, sometime in the middle of last year, I think it was. When I was having a hard time. I was having a bad go of it. And it was just a nice little card with an inspirational quote on the front of it. Inspirational. It had something nice written on the front of it, I guess. I'll tell you what that is in a moment. I've got to build up to that. Anyway, short of it is, I open my mail having my morning dump. Sorry, that's just how it is. So I'm sat in the bathroom, I open it, and it's on the front it says oh shit, what does it say? I might have to go and get it. It basically says everything seems hard until it is done. And that has sat in my bathroom right in front of me since the day I got it, because it feels like the most apt thing to have in your face when you're going for a dump. I'm not sure it's what she meant it to mean, but if I could frame it, I would, because it's just there now. It lives there, and it does usually get at least a smile out of me. It's just, it's perfect. It's definitely not what she meant by it, but it's found a purpose. I haven't shared that with anyone before, by the way. I'm not sure she would. I don't know. Maybe she would see the humor in that. I love it though. It's great. Okay, let's. It's literally like a card, but it's printed horizontally, so it's sat like open, propping itself upright on top of a box opposite me as I take my morning dump. It's like a plinth specifically for it. It's great. Wait, hang on. Yeah, it's professional, wasn't it? Oh, I should have spent more money on this. Okay. I screwed up. I need this. That's what happens when I get distracted. I waste money. I'm gonna only buy the sports to, you know, level out. And you can get 900 horsepower over a spree in this game? God damn! Have a drink. If you're day drinking, have a drink. It's the first one of the day. I go too far. Right, let's give this a go, shall we? Hopefully the hard tires are good enough. Probably should have gone for the super hards. Let's do Trial Mountain. Trial Mountain sounds fun. Hey, Scott. If I understand the challenge correctly, it's using a different car per individual non-championship race once and one per full championship once. Yes. So for example, this is the professional mid-engined rear-wheel drive challenge. These are individual races, so I only get to use this car once and then I have to switch to a new car. But if this was a GT World Championship, I could use this car for the whole thing. It's basically just to fit within the constraints of the game, because it's impossible to complete championships and get their prizes if you do them race by race, right? Maybe as a challenge on Gran Turismo 4, it would be better if you had to do the championship races individually, because that way it would account for the much higher car count. Yeah, exactly. With the short car list in this game, that would be pretty sad, I think. Maybe that, and you know what? That would work well in conjunction of the randomizer, because you can randomize individual races in Spec 2. You can randomize the tracks, but only if it's an individual race. If it's part of a championship, it's all hard-coded because of the way it handles those events is different. But you won't get a prize car. So there's that. Christ. Part of my brain was like, that sounds like a fun way to go back to Gran Turismo 4. And then I just... Vietnam flashbacks. As you would say. Certified PTSD. Right. Well, the AI seems to be struggling a bit, but we should do better, I think. GT1 vibes again. Car feels quite light on the vibration. My controller's going apeshit by me. I keep forgetting that they've got the GT40 road car in this game. Because that wasn't in Gran Turismo 4. Upsetting. The race car was, but they didn't have the road car. I say road car, I think that's... Yeah, I suppose road car. Because it's the Mark 1, but it's the late model Mark 1, the like 1969 model. When, you know, the new regs about engine capacity came in. Stopping the big 7 litres from competing. I know that the GT40 Mark III was exclusively a road car, which is why it's the, of the 4 GT40 gens, it's the one that I know the least or have seen the least about. I think most people have seen the least about. But I don't know about the late Mark 1, about if it was adapted for road car use of any way, or if this is a fictional car that Gran Turismo has made. This is an interesting drive. Because, like, it's very smooth. And it feels very light on the, like I say, on the feedback in the controller. Usually cars are... It's quite pleasant, actually. I wish all cars felt like this in the controller. It's not like the vibration in this game actually really contributes to the driving experience above being nice. To have a bit more vibration that comes from suspension load and hitting curbs and stuff. But it's hard to notice those differences on the DualShock 5 when it's already blaring when you're just driving along. that GT40 is hustling. I think I need to get a move on. Because I want to pit. As long as I can make like a 10-second gap by the end of the next lap, that'd be great, but the rate I'm going, that's not going to be enough. The only positive is the AI will definitely slow down towards the end of the race, so more time can be gathered later on in the race. I'm already starting to gain more, actually. I might get that time. Admittedly, I am, I think, driving a bit better this lap. Yeah, 7/10. Last lap. What? What? Very normal behaviour, that. Well, it was fast, so it's all good. Yeah, definitely pitting. There's the 10 seconds. In hindsight, I should have bought super hards, which I think I'm going to do in general for these professional races now. Piss. Didn't really notice off the start that we have two Zondas here. They both look to be C12Ss as well. Yeah. Interesting. I need to get by these cars. He's like right now. There we go. That's one. That's the other. gonna have to buy one of the Zondas, I'm just realizing. Ugh, money. Money I don't have. How does it feel now, Mr. GT40? Now I'm the one chasing you down. This is for all the trauma you caused me in Gran Turismo 2 at Rome. You're welcome. Touch his butt? You have to ask me twice. Oh, I touched his butt straight into a wall. Hey, it's a nice ass. What can I say? Cat's doing a little scram. Hey Wembley, see, that's more like it. That's how you join a chat. Now tell me your opinion about Trial Mountain. Mainstay, decent track. Alright, there you go. For those of you who weren't here yesterday, Wembley joined the chat and the first thing they said was, Oh look, it's one of the worst tracks in Gran Turismo. That was it. That's all they said. I had to consider whether or not I was going to grill you over that right now. Just poking a little fun is all. All right. We do a little poking at fun. We do a little. At least somebody didn't ask if I was gay. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if anyone's ever going to top that unintentionally. Because that's the killer. That's the thing that makes it so great. That motherfucker didn't even think he was saying anything wrong. That was just... Well, I mean, to a degree, evidently, because they said sorry immediately afterwards. But, like... They still thought it was appropriate to just ask. One day, someone will join and be like, "Good day, sir. May I inquire into which way your sexual orientation is directed?" My favorite is when you point a bit out or a joke and somebody just repeats it verbatim. It's always hilarious, guys. It's always hilarious. Right, that was professional MR. Professional MR race 1. The Mister. But where the misses? That's what I want to know. Alright. Off it goes. The Mr. Challenge. That's me. Maybe there is no Mrs. Challenge, because the challenge was to be single all along. Okay. All right. Hey, Batcho. Positives, you keep the money. Yeah! One of the moments of all time was when that one guy who said, "I had to." Yeah, briefly after saying some of the most racist shit I've ever seen in this chat. It's like, you really didn't. Like, the enter key is optional. In fact, speech, typing out anything, your existence, completely optional. Maybe they learned something that day. Probably not. Probably just moved on to the next channel to slide under the radar until they said some racist shit, thinking it was normal. And then they got banned from there as well. Unless they fall across the right community for them, in which case maybe they've got friends now, you know. Friends in racist places. We need to do more Mysticars. do the other Lotus. Got any Lotus Esprit enjoyers in the chat? Any 4-cylinder Lotus Esprit enjoyers in the chat? The rare. Submarine. The Bames Nond reference. Bames Nond's going for a strim. Cool. Stop. Stop! I feel my brain cells leaving me. No, I'm down to my last 2, Bailey. I can't spend another. Just rubbing the 2 together to generate sparks of intelligence is hard enough. And yes, that was some of the sparks of intelligence. Or unintelligence, as I prefer to call it. Sparks of We're going to everyone's least favorite real-life race circuit, Laguna Seca. Esprit friend. I got one bite. The engagement bait is to insert name of current circuit and then say it's the worst. Ow! Gonna be there at the end of the May? Oh, I'm so sorry for you, man. You must be really hating the idea of that. Gotcha! Yeah, sorry. Somebody got me with that shit, so I'm just passing it on. But seriously, fuck this track. And fuck you for liking it, alright? You're alright. The track, not so much. Oh shit, there's somebody there. I don't hate it. I'm just used to ripping it more than usual, just because I know of 2 people, 2 good friends that actually like this track quite a lot, and I don't know. It's usually fun to just hate the things they like, you know, because that's what friends do. I couldn't be any more indifferent about Laguna if I tried, but just for them, I hate it. Like I say, a true sign of friendship. TE37 of tracks. No, I mean, even I'm going to say that's unfair and uncalled for. The TE37 of racetracks is Spa, I think. Because everybody likes it and everyone races there far too often. And I don't like it anymore. The only difference is I don't think I ever liked T37s in the first place. Is better tracks in there is better tracks in the US. Yeah, sure. There's also worse. Everything can be ruined by abuse. Exactly. It's not that the track got any worse, it's just that I got burnt out. It's why I long for good versions of those older layouts, you know, like pre-2004, 2003, old bus stop. Even the 60s layout is quite nice. It's a great track. It's just... I'm burnt out, man. And the problem is, there seems to be no signs of that burnout letting up. Speaking of, we are second. And not even close to leading. And I'm actually being left behind, so... Maybe I need to, like, get on with it. I remember when they added Sparta Gran Turismo, I was like, fuck yeah, bud. But that was before I sort of got burnt out on it, so... Again, it's more of a me issue. Yeah, this isn't working. This isn't working. It's not enough, Chief. It's not enough. We need more. Do you think 993 horsepower would be enough? I'm sure it would, but let's not spend that much money just yet. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I mean, the mention of there being better tracks in the US, I think that's why this track doesn't rate particularly highly. Not because it's bad. You know, it's like some tracks in Britain that, like, I don't really think too fondly of, because the kind of cars that race there and race there well aren't the kind of cars I drive, or, like, there's just other tracks I rate higher than it, so it by default sits in a lower position for me. For, you know, like, I love Sonoma, I love VIR, I love Road Atlanta. Some of the American street circuits are pretty good as well. Yeah, I don't love Road America, but it's a good race for a good track for racing. Yeah, that's just to name a few. Plenty more that I can't think of off the top of my head. But have I tried reverse Spa? I haven't actually. No. Have you tried reverse Nordschleife? Now that's an experience. On Project Gotham Racing 4 on the Xbox 360, they let you do Nordschleifer in reverse. And me and a friend would always race bikes around that track backwards. And it was really fun. That and Enthusia Professional Racing, which came out in 2005 for the PS2 by Konami, the only foray Konami made in a serious, semi-serious racing game. It was great. It just happened to sell in the same time frame as Gran Turismo 4, so it was doomed. But you could go backwards on Nordschleifer in that game. Let's try this again, shall we? Flugplatz. The other way around would be wild. It is pretty nutty, yeah. I'm gonna go backwards. Like that very first section immediately would be very clumsy, wouldn't it? Okay. Suspension. Hopefully this helps a bit. Fuck toe. I'm learning the ways. Yeah, I've been inspired by your setup for the FTO for the mid-engine, so I'm sort of just mimicking a lot of that. This car was sucking pretty bad though, with the sports suspension against the GT40 here. So hopefully this is enough. I'm sure it will be. Did I say FTO setup? I'm pretty sure I said FTO setup. I meant MRS setup if I said FTO setup. I don't remember what I said. I'm getting old. I said something 5 seconds past. What did I say? To be fair, I feel like I've been doing that for the past 5 years at least. Where? This first lap on cold tyres is pretty sad. Oh. Well, it already feels better. Yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like I noticed that the brakes aren't the best on this thing already, but I was driving the V8 SE around Trial Mountain, and I don't know if this applies to other controllers, but I'm noticing that the vibration the game is giving me for driving this car is a lot more mild than most other cars. It's kind of nice. It's not as intrusive. This would have been before Mazda sponsored the track, yeah. I don't know what year that deal was done. Was it around 2003? 2003 to 2005, somewhere around there? Sure, that's one Google can answer quite quickly, if anyone's interested in finding out. And Mazda Raceway Laguna Seca is no more, and has been no more for several years now. It's WeatherTech Raceway Laguna Seca now, I believe. You're good? Well, that's cool. I wasn't asking you directly, mate. You don't have to tell me. I can kind of keep up now. But yeah, I completely forgot that the Esprit can have like 1,000 horsepower in this game. Which is both hilarious and pretty terrifying. Yeah, I forget I'm on super hard, so with the speed I'm carrying, not going through there flat out unless I nail the line. You're going to look it up anyway? Then why are you being like that? Why are you being like that? Why are you acting up? Maybe you need a nap. Nap sounds good right about now, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't sleep well last night, so a nap has been sounding good since the moment my eyes opened this morning. My sleep's been getting better recently, so I've been quite grateful for that, but last night not so much. It was one of those where I put my head down and I was really tired, but then as soon as I got there and got into position, the mind started racing, you know. That old chestnut. Yeah, I've tried ASMR before. It's a very weird thing. Because, like, I guess ASMR itself refers to something that I'm not really looking for when I'm trying to go to sleep. I'm just looking for some relaxing audio, background noise usually. But fucking hell, ASMR can get weird. Such a wild and wide space on YouTube. Anything from nice relaxing rain sounds to what was one I saw? Physically beating you up until you fall asleep. I was like, all right. Didn't realise we were getting into kinks here on YouTube now for sleep therapy, but here we are. Yeah, I'm definitely being reminded of the difficulty. I completely forgot the GT40 road car was in this game, given that it doesn't appear in GT4, but not just is it here, it's here and it's fast. Yeah, I saw that this morning, Wembley. Posted on THR's Blue Sky post saying how it feels sort of like a no-brainer to get that in more sooner rather than later, because you know it's Unreal 5, so I feel like the basis for getting a photo mode running is there, but it's free promo when you add photo modes to games. It gets people talking about your game more on socials, posting pictures of it, which usually for these games, if they have a photo mode, they're beautiful. And as sad as it is, graphics sell a lot. So when people see nice pictures of a game, it also can show off like the customization options and shit. So I think that can usually get a lot of people talking, you know, be like, oh, what game is this? Oh, it's this game. I'm gonna go check that shit out, you know? It's cool. Really happy for Genki and the success they've garnered so far. And I'm really looking forward to the finished product. I have my qualms about Unreal Engine. Especially UE5 and the direction that a lot of game devs are going with stuff like that, but there's it still looks very pretty. I have played through Tokyo Extreme Racer to the end of the main progression of the early access game. I haven't 100% completed early access. There's a lot of other side rivals that I didn't beat, but I figured I will now wait until it's all done, 1.0, then I'll start again and go for 100%. Because frankly, and it's part of the TXR experience, it can start to drag, it can get quite repetitive, which I don't mind the first time through, but if I've done it all and then I'm doing a lot of that again, even if it is like 6 months afterwards, I'd rather just wait. I'm not in a rush anyway. And who knows, maybe we get some nice quality of life stuff by the time 1.0 rolls around as well. If the AI in this game, if they were all scripted to use tyres that forced them to pit no matter what. I don't know what tyres the GT40's on, for example, or the Pagani's, right? But if they had to pit in a race I think that would make these races more interesting. Because from my experience, for the most part, you need super hard tires to get through these races on 0 stops. And in a race like this, which is quite challenging, you can't afford to make that pit stop when the AI don't. The pace overhead in this car, for example, wouldn't be enough. I don't believe. Not in my hands right now, anyway. But if you were allowed to run a softer tyre and you just pit halfway, I think that'd make the car a lot more enjoyable to drive, because frankly, super hard tyres make a lot of these cars that have nice balance pretty sad to drive because they just don't have much grip. Like, I can tell that the balance on this car is nice because it rotates a nice amount. It's just there's so little grip on offer because of the super hards. It's pretty miserable, especially at the low speed. Oh well, we got it done. Okay. Oh, 1 second. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Right, let's add this to the list, shall we? Let's Esprit Sport 350. Let's race 2. Alright, now I need to figure out what the fuck I'm going to use for race 3, because evidently these races are quite tricky. So I need something good. I was thinking of using the NSX, but I don't think that's going to be enough. There is also the roof 3400S. I haven't used that yet. Could try that. I don't know if that's going to be enough. Other mid-engined cars that are strong. Zondas, can't use those. They're spoken for. Does that really leave anything else that isn't a race car? In slightly related news, I'm struggling to believe PD added a Renault Kangoo to the latest GT7 update. I saw that. Are you honestly surprised? I saw that and said that's the most Gran Turismo shit I've ever seen. As with the Unimog, I was like, it's the most Gran Turismo shit ever. Adding some obscure random thing from a random point in history that really nobody is going to sit there and like... Most people aren't going to sit there and go, fuck yeah, but like a few individuals are going to be like, what the fuck this thing is of an immense detail and high quality. Like, looking at the shots of the Kangoo, I was like, this is like a time capsule. And I think that's what I love about the level of detail they put into things and the cars they choose, is it's like a virtual museum at that point. You know? Even if it is something as mundane as a fucking Renault Kangoo. It wasn't a van. I think it was like the typical early 2000s model, right? I love shit like that. Again, I've had this conversation before. It's why it baffles me when I see people who are long-time self-proclaimed Gran Turismo fans saying, "Oh, this isn't Gran Turismo. Where's the modern machinery?" sort of thing. I get it that having modern race cars would be nice, but yeah. I'm biased, I guess, but GT to me has always been JDM-centric with obscure, unknown vehicles or things that are a bit left field, right? Apparently there's a cult following for the Kangoo in Japan. That doesn't surprise me either, but that's cool. You know, I don't know if okay. I'm gonna do a different series. Yeah, GT3. I was thinking that as I was saying it. I was like, this is probably the most tame Gran Turismo 1 as well. But even then, like, GT1 had TVRs in it, which I think is fairly left field for Bean. Bro. He's poking his head through the banister. He's like on the top steps, poking his head through, like, wah! Bean. Come here. What? What? Hang on. I think he wanted some attention. Got him to sit down now. Alright. Yeah. I don't know if hard tires will last. I'm going to try it. And regret it instantly. Probably remove 2 kilos of weight. A wet fart's worth. Man, this car just looks sad in yellow. Basically the same as stock, but a bit of yellow accents on them. It's nice of them to not put any, wait. Again, it says championship race, 10 rounds. I only see 5. I hope the text is on that image is wrong. Elise Trove. Lotus. Motor. Sport. Elise. The UI says 5, so I'm believing it. Against all better judgment. Oh, excuse me. There is a single Elise 190. I'm sure it will do great. Maybe I should have done brake. Maybe I should have done brake. Maybe I should have done the brake controller. I don't think I needed to, but a lovely sound, I'm sure you'll agree. It's just part of it, I'm afraid. Oh shit. Yeah, okay. I don't know why I clicked that again. Let's fuck a qualifying session. Let's go straight in. Ow! What is that line? forget how loose this thing is. It really struggles to use its front tyres as well, because of how much that rear be swinging. Maybe I don't want so much negative rake on this thing? But they only put us on here for 10 laps. I'm just realising. In professional league, don't they typically put you on for 15 if you're around here? Yeah, it's one of those sad yellows that looks like it's been in the sun too long, isn't it? It's like when you see a red colour on an old car that's not had paint protection, it's sat in the sun, it's turned more pink than red, washed out looking colour. It's just sad. Oxidized paint, you know? Oh man, that's only halfway as well. Shit. I'm glad there is only 10 laps. This car is pretty miserable around here. At least with this setup on this car, anyway. Let's move over to you fucking kidding me? Whatever. Opened with the same song I opened with yesterday, both on random. That's not very random to me. Either that or it's a big old coinky dinky. Poor Lotus Elise, 190. All on his own. to look at Kanji's guide for setup advice to get this thing driving a little nicer. I think a lot of it is just the car, but I seem to remember reading on that guidebook that stiffening the rear anti-roll bar will actually calm the car down, not make it more aggressive, which is more typically what you'd expect a rear anti-roll bar to do. Final lap of this specific race. It's felt like more like half an hour than 15 minutes. Oh dear. Ow! No wonder you're so far back if you keep doing that. Get me out of it. 15k. And we are not making our money back, are we? Oh, 75 grand for winning all the races, and then whatever we win for winning the championship. It might be enough. Let's have a look at that. Have a look at that, shall I? Where is it? For fuck's sake. Google! Piece of shit. I tell you what. Suspension. Tuning guide. Oh, here we go. Suspension. Ride height. Oh. So the front just wants, the rear just wants to stay minimum at all times? And we just use the front to determine weight transfer. Because according to this, it's... So, the negative rake thing we've been doing this whole time has been as a result of a sort of bug or physics oversight where it changes the center of gravity. By putting the front higher, it pushes it rearward. And by lowering it, it pushes it more forward. But apparently the rear ride height doesn't have anything to do with that. So we probably want to keep the rear minimum at all times and then use the front to determine how much we want towards the rear. I think we should try this. Maybe going a bit on the extreme here. What does it say about stabilizers? Rear stabilizer adjustment can greatly affect how firm, planted, and responsive the car feels. If the car feels generally unresponsive, perhaps due to low grip modifiers and/or low downforce, try lowering the rear stabilizer to 2 or to 3. If the car is overly responsive, you can instead raise it to 5 or 6. See, that seems so backwards to me. A stiffer roll bar should limit rolling, but like make it more responsive, shouldn't it? I think this game's just a bit funky. So maybe I just lower that then. Might have gone too far now. Let's see, I guess. The gear ratios still work. Let's get some heat into these tires and see what it's like. It's a pretty bad comparison. given the track we were just on was pretty low average speed, but here we're quite high average speed. So far it feels quite good though. Maybe a little too reserved now. Still going to lose the rear a bit here on entry. Should have bought a diff to fix that. Not going to like the curb so much now, but that's fine. Just about get away with it with the gears. Feels good. Nice and stable. Oh yeah. Went for 7th gear. Yeah, I'm undecided. I think you need to do a good amount of testing. I don't know how deep the center of gravity and grip circle and everything works, right? But like, I'm very rear limited in this car, right? Grip wise, and it's wearing the tires more as a result. So longitudinally, logically, you would want a more rearward center of gravity. So you'd lift the front ride height. But tracks like this have really long corners, like that in the middle of the lap. And in that situation, sometimes that more rearward weight balance can work against you, you would think, because it's no longer just a longitudinal force, it's lateral too, so you end up with something of like a pendulum swinging the rear that's already limited out more, I feel. And given that a lot of slip seems to be going through those rear tyres anyway, causing them at wear, probably due to poor grip modifiers or something, right? It strikes me as something that would make it worse. Again, I've compared these setup adjustments on two very different tracks, so it's not been particularly helpful. But feels okay. But wear is always going to be high around here. Keep doing it. Ah! My phone go re. That's my alarm for it's time to close sign out for the race. The wear balance seems a lot better as well. But maybe that's just because I'm managing to get more energy through the fronts as well. Let's finish this lap and then I'm going to have to BRB. Woohoo. Last couple of laps are going to be interesting here, I think. All right. Oh, I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. Hydrate. Take a drink. Mm. Ah! Forgot how quiet the music was relative to everything else. Woohoo. They didn't last. It was bad, man. Hey, ass. Good evening. How we doing, ass? It's the final Monday of the week. Wee. Oh. Oh dear me. Right. Oh fuck! Oh, I can't stop yawning now. God damn it. Is there anything I would change? Probably that. um. Yesterday you fell asleep right after having dinner. Hopefully that means you had enough sleep. And it was good sleep. I certainly know that feeling. Running low on energy. You have yourself a nice hot meal and you're just like, right, time for me. Oh, been much better. Lovely. Yeah, I'm doing alright. I'm doing alright. Can't complain. I didn't sleep very well last night myself, but I've been on a run of relatively good sleep compared to what I had before, so one bad night I can take. Just means I'll be ready, hopefully, for sleep even earlier tonight. I need to be going to bed at a good time tonight because I need to be up earlier than I normally would be because tomorrow is internet installation day. Whee! I should be switched over to my new ISP tomorrow by midday. So there won't be a stream tomorrow. Or if there will be, it'll be like late and short. Yeah, I'm hopeful. I mean, my installation 2 years ago for the one I'm on currently did not go very well, so I'm hopeful the guys with Virgin nail the installation properly. The guys from BT did shoddy work with the cables and didn't secure them properly, so they just sort of disconnected themselves after literally a day. So they had to come back out and fix it. So I'm a little nervous about that. Bit unreasonable for me to be worried about that, but that's how the mind works. And then, as soon as the new internet's all in tomorrow and definitely working, I'll probably wait an extra day just to see. Then on Saturday, I'll probably cancel my current internet package. So I don't have to spend over double the amount of money I need to. 190, at least Sport 190 is keeping up. Although it seems like it's falling back a bit, potentially. Dragging someone else with it. Or maybe that's it in fourth, I don't know. Oh. This car's quite nice around here, though. Not if you do that, eh? Go make more coffee. It's late coffee for me, but I'm fading today. Sort of doing that thing where you just zone out and then you come back around and you're like, how long was I not really there? Not helping when you're doing something repetitive. Oh man. Maybe we do a shorter stream today. Yeah, we'll see. I definitely could do can't even speak. I could definitely do with having a somewhat shorter stream in general, because I don't want to be logging off at 9:30 at night like I was the past couple of streams. Got a couple of things I need to prepare. Probably the work area where the engineer will be tomorrow could do with a vacuum and once over. Unfortunately, where they're going to be working is right in the corner where my rig is, so I have to move the whole fucking rig as well. This is where having it on the wheels would have been great. But it's fine. It's on a hardwood floor, I'll just fucking slide it. I always fucking get questions about the rig whenever anybody comes into my house and they're like a tech or something. They're like, what's that? And I'm like, now I have to explain what sim racing is. So, to be fair, sometimes there are people who are like, I've thought about getting a wheel. It's like, wow, actually some familiar ground. That's nice. It depends how chatty the person is, usually, doesn't it? I've had texts that, or people who are doing work who just stick to themselves. Yeah, I've definitely had that before. Saying. Fortunately, you can usually tell with people like that fairly quickly that they don't really care. To which case you give them a you don't really care kind of answer. They're the ones who, if I offer them a cuppa, they get spit instead of sugar. Imagine. That would be fucking insane. Hey, would you like a cup of tea? You just hear them from the other room. Sorry, I gotta get deep down in there. I'm ill at the moment, so it's stuck. Hey, Stephen. Good evening. It's amazing that like 3 minutes feels more like 10 minutes difference. starting to think that maybe the Elise 190 is not going to be enough for me to win the final mid-engined professional event. I might just have to see if the NSX can do it fully kitted. Might have a rude awakening on that front. His tyres are a bit too cold still. Oh, it doesn't want to stop. Oh. I think this is race 4. I'm hoping this is race 4. Yeah, because we did Monaco, Apricot Hill, Deep Forest Raceway, now Rome, and then finally, I don't remember. Grand Valley? Tram Mountain? Probably one of those. Or Special Stage Route 11, actually, could be that. I'm gonna guess Route 11. I did look at the events before I started, but I've done forgotten. I'm slouching too much. I keep sinking into my chair. I'm in too lazy state. Whee! Whoa. The 1 pound fish guy. I was gonna say, what's he up to these days? Come on, ladies. Come on, ladies. Oh, pound fish. Is he still selling 1 pound fish? I somehow doubt it in this economy. And he deployed. That's my understanding as well. Did that like Britain's Got Talent fucking backed music. He's promoting NFT called 1 pound fish token. Well, that's not very imaginative. If you're gonna scam a follower base, at least like come up with a creative name for the scam. So he's gonna pull a Hawk tour, is he? Except massively irrelevant in comparison. Looks like one of the AIs didn't pit. Good for that guy. Just cashing in on that past success. I'm surprised that he can even get off the ground with that, given how long ago that was. How fucking long ago was that? Like 10 years? More? It was like something that was happening in like 2010 to 2014 or something. Right. I gotta be right back. I am back. I didn't realise my mic was unmuted the whole time. Oh well. How we do? Classic. What do you mean, classic Nate? I always mute my mic. It's so rare that I forget to mute my mic. I don't know the last time I forgot to mute my mic. Maybe you guys just never tell me. I never realise. I'm offended at the thought. Because I live in constant fear of my mic being unmuted. I got my coffee though. It was Trial Mountain. One of my several stabs in the dark. Oh, okay. Well, they've been kind. They haven't given us double laps or an extra 50% laps on top. Alright. Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking saw this thing in half, like I said. Oh, it's Thursday, isn't it? Means the new episode of Reacher is out. Something to watch tonight. Well, hey. Keeping up to date with Reacher on Amazon Prime. I quite like it. It's not like it's never going to be the best thing you've ever seen in the world. And when I say that, I almost feel like it's an insult. It's not meant to be. It's like it's really solid though. Like it's just good watching. It's very consistently good, I think. It's not super in depth. It's a little corny at times. But I mean, I'm imagining a lot of that's leaning into potentially the source material. I've not read it. I don't know, but it's good. You see, I'd never seen anything Reacher related before the TV series on Prime. I wasn't aware of anything else to do with it. I usually like having some kind of show on the go, but I'm running out of I've been running out of things that really draw me in. Like Bacho got me into Tokyo Vice, and I loved season 1, and then season 2 came out, and I loved that too. But I don't think it's getting renewed for a season 3. It might have even been cancelled, I don't know. Oh, snares, snares, snares. Oh, fucking hell. There we go. Oh, excuse me. Oh. See, I muted my mic then, you fuck. At least I think I did. I hope I did. I pressed the button twice, so... I definitely muted myself. Or you guys would be laughing at the fact that I sound like a dingus when I sneeze. Yeah, The Wire's great. If you watched it when you were younger, definitely worth revisiting, I reckon. Even I would consider watching that again. I watched that fairly late on. It's who directed and did all the work with The Wire? Hey, heck off! I don't know why he's making so much noise. The playing got a little rough. I'm gonna have to look this up now. David Simon is the creator. You got the first letter right. I know how that is sometimes. Wait, hang on. Oh shit, he did He did The Deuce as well. I'm gonna have to go back to that. I think I watched the first season of that. Oh, that was pretty good. The Deuce. See, this is what I was thinking of. Trem or Trame. Was the other show that David Simon was involved in. I remember Batcho recommended this to me. It's set in New Orleans after Hurricane Katrina. It's sort of about the culture of it, of the location, I think. Yeah, John Goodman's in it as well. That's who I was thinking of as well. Trume. Is that how it's pronounced? Okay. Yeah, I never did probably get into that show, but it was good. I think it was just unfortunately at a time where I wasn't able to sit down and really engross myself. But like I said, the Deuce I quite liked. I think I watched season 1 when there was only one season and then just kind of forgot about it. Which I have a habit of doing. Unless something is like ball achingly good. Like Tokyo Vice was to me. I really liked that. You still need to finish Sopranos as well. It's been so long since I started trying to watch it that I feel like I need to start again, but that's a big commitment. I think I was just going through it too quickly, so I got bored in, I want to say, late season 2. I blitzed through the wire, and you're right. It's quite heavy. But it's also just really, really good. So your brain is at odds. I want to watch more, but. Like a novel than a TV show, yeah, I could see that. Certainly feel quite engrossed in the setting and all the sides of, you know, both sides of the law. Say the politics as well. The wire where we got him going shit, or am I thinking of something else? Oh, yeah. My brain's all jumbled up because that is my favorite way to say shit. Shit. Gotta really elongate that that e. God, at least sport 190 is leading. With all the others pit and he hasn't yet. Is he about to pit? And is it about to be sad? All up. Whee! Whoa. Taking my victory lap sideways. Yeah, he's coming into the pits. Too busy looking at the mini map. Not at risk of losing the lead though. Malcolm in the middle. I haven't watched that shit since I was a kid. Well, younger anyway. I saw some clips of it last night actually. Hey Ross, good evening. I mean, holy shit, a nice looking car that talks. Heck yeah. It's funny, I watched through oh fuck, what's it called? Kung Fury again the other day, or like the other week. Obviously, that's got a bit of a a bit of a reference. I mean, Hasselhoff's literally in it playing the car's sort of system. Isn't it? So. Has anyone ever told you don't hassle the Hoff? Oh, Hoff 9000, I can't stay mad at you. I mean, in the most flattering way possible. What a shit film. I love it. It's so silly. Yeah, it's time to hack time. Yeah. I like how in that scene he pulls out the Power Glove, the Nintendo Power Glove, to start hacking, and then a song by Power Glove comes on. It's like, yeah. Like goes back in time to some ancient time with the Norse gods and all that. It's like, I'm a cop from the future. I need to stop Hitler. And then they're just like, yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Nice pecs. Thanks, bro. It's like Thor, son of Odin. Nice pecs. And when he dies near the end, spoilers by the way, and it goes into the fucking animated one. He's like, "You're under arrest for obstruction of justice." It's like, how does that work? And then he just goes back, I guess. Kung Fury. He's a man of the law. So many good moments, like they're establishing the character, his partner at the beginning. You're like a father to me. Immediately gets cut in half. It's been by a cobra and struck by lightning at the same time. Okay. Let's add that. Add it to the list. Add it to the list. Lotus. Elise Sport 190. Oh shit. Did you ever try and watch Twin Peaks? I love Twin Peaks. I've watched that show a few times. One of my favorites, for sure. Absolutely crashed and burned? I didn't think it necessarily crashed and burned, but yeah, the second season, unfortunately, due to who was it that funded that show back then? But control was taken away from the person that it should have had it, I feel like, which is disappointing. Yeah, season 1 is really strong. Season 3 is great as well. Love the return. But as a whole, it's in my top 3 favorite shows of all time for sure. Turn is basically it's an 18-hour movie. You say it like it's a bad thing. Yeah, Showtime just said go to town. Go to town. It's the only reason something like that could happen after that long. I fucking love it. I mean, I know people say that season 2 took a bit of a dip, but like, I never thought it was that big of a dip. Like, yeah, it wasn't as special, but I think overall it holds up. I need to watch it again. It's been a while. I've been thinking about watching through it again recently. Well, I say recently, for like the past 6 to 12 months, I've been thinking about watching through it again. But it's a commitment. It's absolutely bad. Yeah, I forget about Nadine. Christ. Real character development. Missed it when it was just the drapes, man. Now this shit. I've played Deadly Premonition on stream before, and I love that game, even though it's truly really quite bad. It's heavily inspired by it feels even wrong to say inspired by when it feels very much just like Twin Peaks the game, but maybe not quite. I love it, even though it's proper rough. Its inspiration is clear, that's for sure. I love Silent Hill 2 as well, which took a bit of inspiration from Twin Peaks as well. Or Lynch in general, I would say. Lots of great Lynch works that are of that sort of tone, I suppose. Man, getting me all wanting to watch it. I just need to find the time to watch it. Okay, so we done all the mid-end. Then got one more mid-engine Racing Pro. Yeah, just that one. Okay. Hell yeah. Proper 90s spec. Yeah, I had a feeling I was going to have to spend a good amount of money, but it is what it is. The big spend indeed. Express, we are doing what it says on that link. Pretty simple. Yeah, for GT40. This is why we need to do the big spend at this event. 15 heckin' laps as well. Should be interesting. Let's try that. I don't remember how the NSX really is. With the balance, so I think we're just gonna... Probably could have benefited from the gearbox as well, but we'll live. We'll live. I always do this. I just literally just do that. Okay. Let's see how it fares. Waiting for that punt. Damn you! Oh well. That guy lifted me off the ground. I forget the AI around here are having a time through that right-hander. This might not be so bad then, if they do that like every lap. I know they like to just eat shit on that wall there as well. I'll tell you what might have been wise actually. I think you can get the R390 road car from the Grand Valley Endurance. I don't know how that performs in this event, but it might be a good idea to try. Oh my Jesus, stiff suspension said Yeet. I can only imagine it's considerably better than this. I love this colour though. Thank you, Ford, for being considerate and chucking yourself into the scenery every lap. We love a good curb-based kickflip in GT3. I think the plan would be to do 0 stops, but this is 5 more laps than the other track, so we'll see. If we're still in the green somewhat by half distance, I'll consider going the whole way. But the rears are I should probably be more tentative with traction. Focus less on trying to... Ugh. I mean, lap after lap, he has been absolutely nailing that guy. I'm scared I'm going to get nailed now. Off you go. Off you go. Have your accident. Tempting fate by getting on that curve again. I mean, shit, the GT40 itself would be kind of neat, but the place where you win it is chock full of prize cars that would be nice. Free now. I wouldn't be upset with pretty much any of the prize cars for GT All-Stars Amateur, to be honest. Yeah, this car's nice. I wish you could have turbocharged these things. I mean, it's got good power, it's just... I guess I'm grumpy I had to spend 75k on the engine. If it's winnable with the Acura NSX. That's a good question. I don't know. You would think potentially so with the way the AI are driving, right? I suppose it depends what they're going to do about pitting, right? They'll have to come in, surely. Yeah, I've used the S0 for the 2-hour race as well. It's a nice car. I usually quite like the mid-engine cars for a fairly low tune or stock sort of race. I do love an NSX. It's funny, they're better to drive in the games than they are in real life, which is saying something, because they're really nice to drive in real life as well, from everything I've read and watched. You know, a lot of the criticisms that the early NSXs had, you can't really have about the car in Gran Turismo games. Well, the A-Spec mod isn't for this game. This game is just called A-Spec, which is where the GT2 mod got its name idea from. Oh, well, for that game, did it change it? Nah. I think they might have changed, like, the performance of... Oh, Spec 2? I don't know, actually. I think the other guys in here might be able to answer that for you, though. I don't know if it did. They were already pretty strong, though. I don't know if they're still in the same loop. They must be, because they're net nose to tail still, but I swear every lap is exactly the same. The GT40 gets to the right-hander at the top of the hill here, goes off, comes back on, smashes into the side of the Pagani. Pagani takes the lead. 2 corners later, loses it again by running wide. Rinse and repeat. It truly is a simulation, just not as they intended. There's a great mod of the first gen Honda NSX for a certain course. I haven't driven it in a while, but it's got really detailed physics. One of my favourite mods in that game. They did a Type S0 variant, which is nice. The ultimate in first gen NSX. I suppose it's technically an NA2, but I don't know, when I think first and second gen, I think like fixed versus pop-ups. I suppose those late pop-up headlight cars are almost closer to what the fixed headlight cars from the early 2000s were than the mid to early 90s cars were. Yeah, 97 to 99 are my favourites. Front right, struggling a bit. Always choose the style. Always choose the style. More color options are better than less color options. That is the answer. Like in Gran Turismo 2 or Gran Turismo 1, are you picking the Griffith 500 or the Blackpool? You're picking the Blackpool because you can make it purple. Or yellow. I think you can make both of them yellow, but because you can make it purple. Well, to me, they were the same because, like, I didn't notice the minutiae. Oh, I'm gonna get nailed. No, I'm not. I'm good. But the point being, regardless of knowing whether or not one was stronger than the other, I would always pick the one that had a better colour. Yeah, those esprits have a good time. I just imagined they were the same, to be honest. All I know is the Blackpool was the model that was sold in Japan, I believe. So I definitely didn't expect it to be better. But I didn't really expect it to be... Yeah, if it was going to be better or worse, I expected it to be worse, but I wouldn't have thought it was really any different. Either way, love that Griffith. I honestly forgot that car was even in the race. I need to figure out what I'm going to do with that car. Because I have not used it yet. Could use it for the Super Speedway Enduro. I think. Wouldn't be the best choice, but yeah. We'll see. I've got natural aspirated races to go still yet, so maybe burning it in one of those is what I'll need to do, but yeah, I think so, Flo. You gotta think with values like that it was like a mistake, right? A front biased mid-engine car. But again, stranger things have happened. Though I sometimes wonder if something else to keep in mind is just because an internal value says a set number doesn't necessarily mean that that's the number they thought it was. It could have been to try and adjust the performance of a car. Get the bias a certain way. It's certainly what it's sort of like making physics in a game with even more detailed physics. Sometimes you know, real life values don't always provide the results you're looking for. Sometimes some fudging is in order, but I would believe that more to be a mistake than anything. But yeah, I don't know. Could be a bit of that, because it's not like the only car that's got dodgy weight distribution, right? Like we've talked about the Toyota Supra and the Corolla, like the A86 having a very forward bias. I wonder sometimes if that's them just trying to get the cars to behave a certain way, rather than them thinking that's actually what they are. Hard to say, really, and unless you were a fly on the wall for those moments back in the day. Alright. That's professional MR done. We should get a Tommy Kyra ZZ2 here, I think. Which is funny because you can't even use that in this race, can you? But we could use this for a turbo race or one of the professional four-wheel drive races, so there will be a purpose. I mean, you could use this in pretty much anything, to be fair. It's pretty good, I think. Hey, I'd be pogging too if Polyphony gave me the handling and performance stats that this car has. I love this car for how much fiction it is. Honda NSX Type S0. Okay. First Vision GT. Okay. Bye bye. Shame. I like that. They're basically T37s. Shit car. The FTO was pretty nutty. Right. Wee. You know what I could do? Go and get. In fact, you know what I should go and get? Right. Settle down, cameras. I should go and get amateur turbo race. I'm done. So I can use that car there. Ah, shit, we've got a test course race. How much car do I need? Why are you giving me these replays? Don't give me these replays. Give me good replays. What the fuck is he doing here? Isn't this thing naturally aspirated? Normally. God, they look like they're hustling, I want to be honest. Apart from this guy, he's run out of gear. Poor lad. So is he? Look at that chonker. Subaru's on the run. I don't know what to use here because I've got a 22B Subaru I could buy. 200SX S14. I'm wondering if I should save that. Ooh-wee! 3 turbo cars. What have we got at home? Damn it. I hate this because it's like there is beginner FR to do. But I don't want to use cars in FR here if they could be more useful elsewhere. Which I'm sure they could. Any other unique prize FRs we can get? Turbo cars. Do you think I could make a Fiat Turbo quick enough? How much power can a Fiat Turbo take? Problem there is it's going to launch like shit. I'm going to spend 60k on a Beetle. The RSI got you covered, by the way. I'm not buying an RSI because it's a guaranteed prize, I think, from Beetle Cup. Everyone expected 60k on a Beetle RSI. In real life, okay, all right. Was missing that context. Oh shit. Okay, so I think we should try it. We should try it. We'll find a use for it either way, but... How much power? That's not enough. That's not even close to being enough. Damn. That's brutal. Alright. Got a plan. And then there's the fucking professional one as well. I've got Evo. I've got an Evo available as well. That's 2. Then I've got the FD available. We're just buying cars now. The question is... Shit, take another drink. Hmm. Fuck! Fuck! There we go, got there in the end. Fuck! What weird logic. I could use race cars. Hmm. I'm genuinely a bit stumped on what to do here because we need to start choosing what we're sacrificing. Did you run out of cars? Exclamation mark challenge. Then you'll know. Okay, let's go. Do I have every car? Not yet. Well, physically it's impossible for me to get every car anyway, but there are car specific event types and we are running out of options for those events. I cannot take credit for the idea of the challenge. I unapologetically stole it from Dustin Eden. Assuming he came up with the idea. I don't know for sure. PT Cruiser, hell yeah! So I think 1780 is more like modern day prices for some PT Cruisers. In a special kind of condition. Let's go. Stretch, don't mind if I do. Oh, that's the good shit right there. Oh. Oh. I think I've overdone it, lads. I think I've overdone it. I think we've got enough car. I think we've got far too much car, in fact. Yeah, I imagine Horizon 5 will do very well on PS5. Whew. What's the best first car? I don't actually know the answer to that, really. I think it's kind of situational. The best first car to buy, frankly, could be pretty much anything. If you gold the license tests for the B license, I believe you get an MX-5. And if you finish all the license tests, you can then go and do the Roadster Endurance first in that MX-5 you won from the licenses without buying anything. And then you can do that race without pitting, and you'll win quite comfortably. And that will give you, I think, 100,000 credits money. And if you get lucky with the RNG, you could get a Formula One immediately without spending any money. But if we're talking with the starting money, I don't know, probably the Silvia could be okay if you could start with the Silvia. Most cars, I think, at the start of GT3 will be alright though. Yeah, GT4 was the first one to add prizes for non-golds. Yeah, I've been thinking that ever since I realised that this is too much car. Kind of regret not trying it now. But I think I'll use the coupe to do the other tracks. I'll just put some like really nice tyres on it or something. 'Cause there's no tyre wear. The race isn't done yet. Well, I've already started it, so... And it's not like I'm going to lose now. It's when my power goes out. Lose all my day's progress. Well, this is in 16:9, yeah. If your cars are looking flat and stretched, you might not have 16:9 on in the settings. So check out the settings option, see if you can set it on there. It defaults to 4:3, I think. But if you're playing on an actual CRT or something, then that's fine too. Yeah, the RX-7 is one of the worst offenders for the texture work around the tail lights and that. Some of the lines on the bodywork that do the panel gaps look quite rough as well. Don't jinx it! Oh no! I'm at risk of losing this race. It doesn't like to stop rotating once you initiate a spin, unless you hit the brakes, to be honest. I was full opposite lock the whole time and it felt like it was gaining momentum. Look at that, I'm going faster than them again already. Race for turbo sports models. Yeah. Type RZ, baby. You get a prize car for winning all of the single races in an event made up of single races. And in championships, you win a car at the end of the championship. So we have to win all 3 of those races and we'll get a prize car. I think, is it? No. I'm getting the Mines. Trying to learn that in my head, but it's going to be Mines forever. We're getting the Evo, Mines Evo. And then probably using that for either the four-wheel drive or the turbo events in Pro. So should I even have... There's no wrong answer. You can make that car work. There's the front engine, front-wheel drive races. You can use it for that. You can make it work. That would be the only time I ever tell somebody they're not wrong for buying a PT Cruiser. If it's in real life, then yes, you are very wrong. I wish to indulge in poor traction. Bad the assists, they're pretty damn strong. I think the ASM is pretty rough. You do have to turn them off per car, unfortunately, in GT mode. But it's worth doing if you're going to use a car for more than a few laps. Probably worth lowering the traction control a bit, or turning it off if you like driving without it. It's truly an FF start of all time. Hello. I should have bought suspension. I cheaped out. Now I'm paying for it. Is there CRB? What do you mean? Oh my, I'm getting left behind. Clean race bonus? No, nothing like that. Not like that. You know, I also forgot to get. There is damage, but it's just like wheel damage. If you get the damage on that section of the car, it just sort of starts pulling that direction. It's really like... It's kind of annoying, really. I haven't used it since I was a kid, really. I remember trying it and being like, no, I'm alright. And then I don't feel there's a need for damage in a game where the AI doesn't acknowledge your existence, right? Because you could do your best and you'll still take damage from AI that just drive into you. Let's try it again, shall we? Hold on. Those manufacturers didn't like damage in games. Well, there was other games with manufacturers that had damage, though. So I think that was just the constant rumor that went around back then. Because I remember hearing the same things back in the day as well. Assuming that's just how it was. But I think. I think that was one of those sort of perpetuated, don't know, really. Let's try this. Could make it interesting. Bit more power. I ought to qualify, really. But I won't. I mean, you had a lot of licensed car brands in street racing games as well, so evidently that wasn't much of a concern. Yeah, a lot of the grids are fixed in this game, so there'll be no re-rolling. Chances are those sorts of things came from the publishers as well about games like that, as just like a as a generic kind of answer for why something isn't there. But there's probably some truth to it, right? Like, there might have been a bit of pushback, but there usually is in negotiations of any kind with stuff like that. It's just a question of whether or not they really tried to get it in the first place, because I say there's other games out there that had damage of any kind. I suppose it could also be a case of like one brand maybe perpetuated that whole we don't want our cars seen damaged in video games, therefore the attempt was never made for anything else, because it was like, well, we can't have this one thing, then what's the point in doing the rest? this is kind of close. I think a lot of this is just a skill issue. So our mid-corner speed is really bad. Our braking performance is good. If I can use it. I think if I qualify, could put me in a slightly better position. I'm also slower on the straights. Yeah, I can't do the big old dive bomb strat because I'm not close enough. Damn. You fuck. Oh, that's painful. Damn. We can do it. I believe. $3,000 for our trouble. There you go. So that's how you grind for money in this challenge. You just don't win. Repeatedly. Going again. If I'm lucky, they'll spawn the beetle further down, but I think they put them in order of performance or something. God damn, right. You have to send it on the other guys pretty early. You're in my way, fuckface. Ah. Much better start. They're closer now than we ever were. Getting a pull out of that corner. That was the one I noticed it on the most. Oh, the fucking understeer as soon as I booted it there. It's alright, this is good. Probably where we want to be, because who's going to be quicker than this here anyway? Right. Let's get a slingshot. Pull away where we're good. That was quite fun, actually. The little Fiat that could. Yeah, it's a bit of a... Yeah, you have to kind of be gentle with it. Especially on the throttle out of the slow quarters, because it just goes... Ba-da-da-da-da. Not where I was expecting to use that car. Down. Right. Sell that. A whole $5,000 back. Yeah. I could try doing the... Jesus Christ, how much money am I going to have to spend here? Running out of money. Oh, we need to make money for a change. Good car and TXR. Yeah, this is what I used after I finished the game, pretty much. I just used the A86. I used the A86 to a point, switched to the GT86, and then for like the last race I switched to one of these because it was a bit brutal. Much better car. It should be enough. My favourite TXR. Probably Drift 2. It's called Kaido Racer. In my region anyway. Kaido Racer 2 was the one. I don't know which one that is. I think that's Drift 2. Maybe that's the one they didn't do. I don't know. I get confused. C1, I tried C1. I wanted to like it, but it's janky as fuck, and the progression is weird, like it's non-existent. I love the idea. It just didn't feel as well executed as the others, And in hindsight, kind of makes sense that it didn't get localized. Yeah, the presentation's great, but like I don't play games for presentation, unfortunately. It's the same deal with Auto Model Easter. Looks great, menu's great, music's great, but in Europe the driving was terrible. I went back to that game a few years back, and yeah, it's not good. Anyway, the handling was bugging out for me on the emulator, and I couldn't tell you why, but I gave up on my playthrough of C1 because of that. The steering inputs for the steering wheel, it would, every time I would turn in, it would randomize how much input it would give me. It could give me anywhere from 100% to 1%, and the only way to get your steering input back would be to completely let go of your input and then start turning again. Which, with how delayed inputs in that game could be, like drifting became impossible. I just got frustrated with it and stopped playing. But there's some really great ideas in there. I don't mind the handling. The handling itself is the least of my concerns with that game. I think the drifting's a bit odd. Like how... Like it's very yes or no whether or not you can maintain a drift. There's no like fine line you're teetering on. You get to a certain point and the car just never comes back for some reason, even though you're not doing massive angles with the wide kit. It's odd, but the jank is what killed it. Sure, that'll be enough. Surely. Can't forget the shaft. Yeah, I spent a good bit of time with the tuning in it. I quite liked it. But yeah, unfortunately, as soon as I started running into the other jank, it kind of... none of that mattered anymore. Which I think is what made it so frustrating. Spent a lot of time getting into it, working on setups and stuff, having fun with that, and then it just wouldn't work. I was playing it on controller, but I was emulating it as a steering wheel, so that you could get better analog. That's why I'm not like 100% confident it was a game bug. Could be an emulation error. But I've done that for many other games across different emulators. Like I do that on Duck Station. God damn it. I do that on Duck Station for Gran Turismo 2, emulate the controller as a Negcon so I could get better analog input. Because the PlayStation 1 controller was really bad on the dead zones and saturation. So you've got that analog joystick, but you're only really using like 30% of it. But when you emulate it as something else, you get the 100% range. You can like tune it in with the menus in GT, so you lose your vibration, but it's a good trade in my opinion. Allows you to be a lot smoother. But yeah, when it was working on C1, it was great. It was just it was not working very often. How stupid of me to go on the outside when the AI, as always, never acknowledge your existence. Oh my god, MR2 for the lead. Oh, they've been passed again. They're in a real battle back there, look at that. Done. That's one less front engine rear wheel drive car I have to spend though. I was going to save that for beginner FR, but that's a problem for later me to worry about. Whee! Okay. was race 1. That is a Inez Lancer Evo 6. Okay. Piss off. I'm trying to think of a good car for the Super Speedway Enduro. How many percent? Oh, yeah, sorry. I did see you mention that earlier on. I got completely distracted. 45.6. Closing in on that free Corvette. Wee. Hmm. Playing in 4K, but I'm streaming at 1080p. I don't know, man. Could use the Elise. Well, okay. What have we got available to us? Oh yeah, there's the Honda NSX Type R. We haven't used that yet. Although I don't really want to buy that now because I'm broke and I'm not going to get enough money back from using it. Used the Cobra. Got the Panos, haven't used it yet. Used this, haven't used any of these because I don't have any of them. Used these. Used the PT Cruiser, haven't had the GTSR. We've used all of these apart from the C5R, which we haven't got yet. We're getting that soon. We've used all those. Used the Audis, used the BMW, used all the Mercedes apart from the CLK touring car, which we're holding on to. Haven't used the 3400S or the CTR2. Sort of waiting to get the CTR2 from... That's from the Professional League Turbo set of races. I don't know if I'll be able to get that or not. Haven't used this Beetle. Haven't used this Beetle. Haven't used any of these. This is a guaranteed prize from the Professional League Clio Cup or Clio Trophy. And then we can use that in the Beginner League Beetle Cup. And then that guarantees us this. I think we've missed our opportunity to get the Lupo. We can't get it. Then the Beetle. I'm probably going to leave that. Along with the Mazda Demio and the Alfa Romeo 156 as our Beginner League FF cars or something else, because they're not worth really doing anything else with. Citroen, is the Zara rally car or the kit car. That's 300k. Haven't used it, haven't bought it. Used the 206 road car. Haven't used the rally car because I'm not buying that. Used this. Haven't used that. I need to buy that for the Clio Cup or Trophy to get the Beetle Cup car I just mentioned. Haven't used this, but as I mentioned, we'll save that for something else. Just used that a moment ago. Oh, excuse me. Ugh. $500,000 for that. Can get it as a prize card somewhere. I haven't used that yet. I got the C12S. Haven't used it. Don't have the C12 yet. Need to buy that one to use. Those are both called for on the Avant-Garde. Professional races. That's a lot of money to invest, so I haven't bothered with those. Aston Martin. Haven't used the V8 Vantage because it's nearly $500,000. I've used the others. Used the XKR Coupe. Haven't used the road car because it's 800 mil. Ooh, 800k. Lister. Haven't used that because it's 1.2 mil. Lotus Elise 190. Haven't used, but it's ready to go. Used all the others. Used all the TVRs. Used the VX220. Haven't won either of these yet. We're just starved of cars in general, really. Haven't used that yet. Potential prize car from an Enduro. This would be the car we go for if we win the Super Speedway Enduro. We can get the Renault Clio Cup car as a prize car. We can get this. I think there's like a road car potentially and an F1, but we'll be getting an F1 elsewhere. I think it's the 001, which we haven't had yet. But we'll be getting that, I believe, for 100%ing the licenses. The entire endurance section. I need to look into that to be sure. But there's plenty of opportunities to get the F1. This is worth way more than the Clio, so we'll get that. That leaves us just with Japan. Daihatsu's, all used. Honda. Haven't used the EG6 yet. Used that. Haven't used the Accord yet either. Can't use that. Have used that. Have used that. Haven't used that. Haven't used that. Haven't used the Demio. Used. Haven't used, but ready to go. Used. Haven't used. Haven't used, but ready to go. That comes later. I think that's from Professional Full Drive League. I think everything here is used now. Pretty certain. All the road cars, anyway. Haven't used that. Have used that. Got that ready to go. Oh shit! See what I mean? We're running out. Used. Bought, ready to go. Don't have that. Have this ready to go. Used the AutoWorks. Haven't got the Escudo yet. Used the ZZS. Haven't got the ZZ2. Toyota. Used that. Haven't used that, but it's reserved for the Yaris events. Used that. I don't know if I've used the Celica yet. So we've got front engine, front wheel drive still. Quite a few options. Used that. Haven't used that, ready to go. Used that. Haven't used that. Okay, so there are still cars, but they're all sort of bits and bobs, you know. I haven't used the ZZ2. I won the ZZ2 today. It's right there, mate. I've used the ZZS, used that the other day. I definitely haven't used that because I haven't even gotten into it yet. We need to look at where the other prizes are coming from, though, really. Like, are there any other road cars that we can get that are useful to us? Most of which they're all like gone. Fucking hell. Brutal. How many four-wheel drive races have I got left to do? None here. Front engine rear-wheel drive ones are going to be tough to do. FF there. Oh, our FF stuff we haven't done as amateur. Okay, well, we got plenty for that. All the amateur specific stuff is done apart from amateur natural aspiration. What prize is that? That is an RX-8, which we've already had and sold. We can sell it again for 75 grand. So we could do that next with the Elise 190 potentially. But all the specific, you know, car specific or limited events we've already done in amateur apart from that and FF. So amateur's basically done. What do we win for doing all amateur? Oh, we get the Viper from that. We haven't done four-wheel drive here. We haven't done turbo here. I believe we get the CTR2 roof here. So we could use that at four-wheel drive afterwards. Talk about overkill, but that's how the split's going to be. I don't think we're doing an enduro again today either. I'll maybe we do these events. And here I said I was going to end early, for fuck's sake. Okay. I don't know, genuinely, how many front-engine rear-wheel drive cars I have left outside of the ones I've got. I've got two right here, road cars. That's it. The rest are race cars, like that's FR. Switch over, there you go. You don't really want to burn race cars if you don't have to. So these ones I don't really want to use in case they're all I've got left. I can't remember looking at any other FR road cars that I hadn't used yet. Oh wait, there was the Aston, but that's like $500,000. That's the only other one I can think of. Those could be my last three FR road cars, so I don't think we should touch those. I think we should use the Elise. This should actually net us actual gain on money. Should being the operative word. It's hard to gain power out of this thing, but should still be good enough. Let's try it out. It is a nice red, isn't it? Oh, third one of the day. This is where I find out it's not good enough, actually. My friend, fellow Elise 190. Hopefully it's enough. It should be enough looking at this. Nice. Yeah, lots of reused sounds from GT2 and GT3. Same sound that the GT1 has. Bloody hell is that sound when I hit a curb? It's the second time I've heard it now. make that sound again. There we go. Wah. The other colour. Yeah. Time to sell it. Right, let's update the sheet. Update me sheet. And that was the Lotus Elise we just used. Okay. Look at this net gain in finances. I buy pretty coloured Elise. I buy innocent Bluemaker. Look at that. Money. Cash money. Yeah, it's nice, wasn't it, Habibi? I quite liked it. Right. On they go. That's nice. Okay. Oh, am I going to be left with enough four-wheel drives? Actually, is a good question. There's the ZZ2. And all of my turbo cars happen to be four-wheel drive as well. The Celica GT4, I think I'm going to use that for the four-wheel drive races. Then we've got the Celica, the S-Tune. Yeah, that's four. That should cover those. Probably using it for FR beginner, unless I can find a better use for it, because to my understanding, we only have 3 front engine rear-wheel drive road cars in the game left. The V8 Vantage Aston, that Toyota, and the Nissan Skyline GTR LM road car. Should be more than enough. Yeah, all 3 of those cars could go in stock, I reckon, no problem. It's just, it's unfortunate, really, because I could have been more efficient if I planned this all out. But we're in that point now of the playthrough where I'm starting to have to make decisions that will impact the rest of the playthrough. So, that's 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Amusingly, all the turbo cars I'm about to use are four-wheel drive. Is the challenge still doable? I don't know what you mean by that. There is no win state for this challenge. It's physically impossible to 100% the game whilst trying to do this. because you can't access some prize cars as a result, but there's just not enough Mercedes cars, for example. It's 4 Mercedes cars and 6 Mercedes races. There's 2 Audi TT championships, only 1 Audi TT, so those definitely can't be done. But as we're going to find out, I think there's also a limit on how many of the events you can do. I don't know how many cars we have left. I should maybe make a note of that. But we've got, what is this, 30? 30 rally events, which means we need 30 cars to do all those, which we won't have. So we can't even do all those either. So we're gonna just have to do what we can. It's all about seeing how far we can get, I suppose. Anyway, we're gonna do the end would be whatever you're left with at the end, right? Like, I think, unfortunately, the reality of it is the end would be a bit underwhelming, because you could say, oh, I'll leave the Formula GT championship till last because it's the longest and it's, you know, it's the big climax, but that Formula GT car is worth a lot of money to sell, and that money can be used to buy a car we haven't won, so chances are we'll want to do that earlier to sort of know where we're at financially, because that's going to be the end factor, is how much money do we have to buy all the cars we haven't used yet, because some of the race cars get quite expensive, or like you say, when we get bored of it. Let's try that. Write this down. Actually, leave those where they are. This should be easy, to be fair. It's 10 laps, though. Yeah, that Aston. It's going to be late. I forget how short the gear ratios are on this thing, by the way. We're going to be bouncing off the limiter at the end of this straight, but that's fine. We'll make the rest up in the corners. Hey, look, it's my friend. Me. Oh. Sorry, mate. Sorry, mate. But yeah, that V8 Vantage is killer. It's so expensive. It's why I'm not in a rush to decide what I'm doing with the other FRs, right? Because at the end of the day, if I can use them somewhere else, that will get me closer to getting another car, or completing another set of races. I'd probably rather use them there. Chances are I'm going to do all the championships before I make that decision. I also need to start finding out what cars I'm going to use for the road car enduros, because not many options left there either. I've got the Porsche Boxster, the roof 3400 or 3400 S to use yet. I'm thinking I might use that for the Super Speedway Enduro. That could work for the Trial Mountain Enduro as well. Do you have the Vanquish? Nah, I've already used that. Funny enough, last time I played GT3 I used the Vanquish for that Super Speedway race. But we used that in the British GT Cup and then proceeded to win a Vanquish. And sold it immediately. You can do it easily when it's already hard tyres with the roof or whatever else. Yeah, unfortunately our other options aren't really great. Like, I don't know, like most of my other options are front wheel drive cars, and that's where tyres start becoming less of a concern than the pace does. Like the EG6 Civic I think is another potential if it can do it on pace. The road cars for the Trial Mountain 2 hours, are they all stock? I don't know like how much power they have. Not sure if you're aware of that. Oh, we've got an NSX left actually. I should save that for something more important, I think. If possible. To be honest, the Type R NSX could be used for the Super Speedway race as well. But it's a lot of, well, the roof is a lot of money to buy as well, actually. It might be time to start doing championships on the next stream. You know, burning off some of our race cars, seeing what prize cars we can get. Yeah, the only cars I don't need a lot of front-wheel drives, unfortunately, and something tells me front-wheel drives around there are not going to work too well. Already used the PT Cruiser as well, I think. Line. Yeah, I suppose you could just avoid pitting, but I don't know. Don't know if that would work or not. It'd need a lot of money injected into it to make it work. Just sort of the limiting factor at the moment, so I don't think I'm going to be in a rush for that one. We'll just sort of wait and see what cars we have available to us. Like I think the Amateur All-Stars Championship has 4 prize cars that are all cars you can't buy anywhere. So they're all good cars, right? But I don't know which one I want more than the other. Race cars I'm mainly saving for the championships, where I'll be up against race cars, but yeah, it's about deciding where I'm going to use which one. Like, the one I'm least sure about is the Mercedes, right? Because in my head, optimally, I want to use that to do one of the 3 races in beginner Silver Arrows Cup. I will never be able to finish those, but that's one extra race it could do that only it can do, right? Everything else is really fair game. Dream car, All-Stars. I've got a professional amateur JGTC championship to do, I think. And you got 2 GT World Championships to do. Plenty of options. Another one I need to keep in mind is Polyphony Digital Cup. I might end up just using the Toyota GT1 road car for that one. If I can get that as a prize car. Okay. Nice of them to only give us 10 laps here. Okay. It's an amount of money. Oh, we're over 100 cars used now, by the way. That's, I think that's car 104. In fact, we can make that easier by just... do that. There you go. Now they're marked. So yeah, 104. How much does this car come with? Everything? Well, apart from tyres. We'll want these. Why spend anything else anyway? This could end up being a mistake, but that's for me to figure out when I'm done. Actually, I might have to buy a gearbox. Let's find out. Yeah, these other cars are going to be pretty bonkers, I think. That doesn't really matter. No, we've got a gearbox. Lovely. Question is it enough power? Let's go over the top with the gears just in case. I think the rest really matters. I've already lost them. Oh, I might have done, you know. It's close, but they're actually pulling away. And they're together. We're starting again. All I did wrong there was I drifted out of the slipstream at the start. I think we've got enough. We'll have to slipstream our whole way, but that's fine. That CTR2 being second is dangerous though. What a sound. Oh, you bastard. Yeah, it's all about the order in which they start. I could spend a bit of money to get a bit more power out of this thing, potentially. I don't. Let's have a look. Yeah. Let's just do that. It's only £5 grand. I just didn't want to buy any. But here we are. Buying it. Got me about to where they are now. I'm in the wrong rev range here though, I think. Jesus Christ, the speed of that thing. I don't know where the torque curve is on this thing, if it's like a GTR though, because it is an RB powering it. And I hit a fucking wall. It's definitely more powerful. Damn. Timing will be everything for this one. Or the AI will just proceed to drive up into the wall. That's also an option. It's all part of his ploy to get a slingshot. Oh. I just got the split gap to myself. We were that close. Or hill pit, yeah. I mean, if there's any car that needs to do it, it will be a four-wheel drive, right? Genius. Well played, AI. Alright, he'll be back here in no time. Oh Lord, he coming. Oh. Well, at least he made it halfway. I'll be curious to see how much he closes the gap. I think he'll close the gap in no time. Oh. Has what I think just happened? That's an awfully quick pit stop. I think what happened. I think what I thought happened. Oops. If you go into the pits too fast on this track, you skip your pit stall before the AI can slow you down. The limiter can slow you down. He might have passed his pit stall. So he might now pit every lap for the rest of the race. Let's see. Because that feels like a very quick pit stop. To be only like 17 seconds back after a stop when everyone else is going well over 200 miles an hour, like that's insane. Unless it is just that quick, but even so. I've done that before myself, and you've got the last pit stall on pit road, so the AI have to stop even earlier. If his name pops up, oh, he's staying out. No, he's did he manage to stop this time? He did. Well done. Actual pit stop this time. There you go. That's more like it. Silly AI. When you build your car too fast. Racer. Welcome to Peak Gaming. This is what motorsport and racing is. This is what people who don't watch motorsport or play racing games think of when you talk about motorsport and racing games. They're like, wow, sounds very interesting. Grisnado? The Volkswagen? Not in this game. Unless you mean the circuit. Oh, this isn't Nardo. No. It's like maybe the idea of it, yeah. I'd say test course from GT 1 and 2 is definitely inspired by it, right? High banking, high speed oval. Is Nardo the circle? It's Yabitsu in Japan, I think it's more inspired by, right? Was it Itabe? That's the one. Yabitsu. I knew it was a Y. I get them mixed up all the time. I remember Best Motoring doing a lot of tests there back in the day. I suppose this is just the natural progression of that inspiration though, right? Like it's not identical to the layout that was in Gran Turismo 1 and 2, but the banking has been shallowed out, but the track is longer now. So I don't really think this is based on anything. This is based on test course from Gran Turismo 1 and 2. Whee! Is that everyone pit now? I don't think so. Just a couple. Right. Last lap. Christ, I'll be glad this is over. Oh shit! Brother. With the ultimate rejoin. I think I'll finish the next race and we'll call it a stream. That will finish off this set of races though. Next race is at Apricot Hill. Supposed to end like an hour or two ago though. Classic Gran Turismo. Get suckered in. Yeah, I know, right? It's getting late. Wee gaming. Yeah, Apricot last, as I remember it. Funny. Suppose we use this. I suppose we use this. I'll leave the other suspension, I think. Just give me all the power. That's all I need. Give me fuel. Give me fire. Give me that which I desire. Feck your drive shaft. Don't need it. I'll take that though. Take out a few kilos. Perpetually haunted by fuel by Metallica. Big dick energy. Oh, the RX-7 would have been good here, wouldn't it? Instead I've got to drive this big, humongous machine. Man. All right, one last one.
What?
What?
Teddy bears with cocks?
No!
No! They're gonna put cocks on the teddy bears!
Are you winning?
Oh, God. Really stretched that one out. I was waiting an age for him to say it, and he's holding out on me. Am I winning? I've been live for 7 hours. I don't think anybody is winning there, really. Winning? I mean, I am, but no, not really. It's the last race of the day, so I'm about to win. Win for the day. Oh my god, I put way too much power in this. It doesn't need 800 plus horsepower, but it has it. Thank you very much for the 10 months, Nate. Hope you are doing swell. Oh shit. Wasn't ready for that. Get away from me, you maniac. was about to say, how am I supposed to win this without stopping once? I'm gonna have to stop. Oh man, I'm not really pulling a gap. And then I remembered my opponents are cars virtually the same as mine, so they'll be pitting probably twice in this race distance.
Hello, welcome.
Gabri or Gabriel? I don't know which one it is, but welcome. Thanks for the follow. I did wonder if that underscore and an L on the other side was meant to be a one-word situation. Gabriel, it is. Glad you like it. Yeah, it's pretty fun. Nice way to come back and play the game. Definitely not my original idea, though. I want to remind anybody who thinks maybe I came up with this genius idea. No, I am far too unoriginal for such ideas. Got this one from Dustin Eden. I watched part of his first VOD of this challenge. I was like, I'm gonna do that, I think. And yeah, been a blast. I don't know if he's played any more of his playthrough since then. I've not been able to look. I could probably start watching his VODs now as well, safely. I didn't want to be not spoiled, but like given ideas from the decisions he made early on. I was inspired to a degree to intentionally not take a certain car to a certain race. Then we used the Impreza prototype for the GT World Championship in beginner. Which is a little more out of the ordinary, I'd say. I took the very unoriginal idea of using my license prize MX-5 for the Roadster Endurance first. Alright, and now we pit. The car looks very tame and normal when you drive it under the limit and manage the throttle everywhere, but as it turns out, it does a lot of this if you don't. Oh shit! I didn't realise he was facing the other way and stopped. How has he done that? Alright, last stretch and last race of the day. It's time for dinner, methinks. Ooh, that very fun first lap with zero grip. Has he spun again? Does he keep missing the pit lane or something? I think he might, somehow. Or maybe he's just doing it on fresh tyres. No, he's just making that mistake on an average lap, I guess. Makes sense. I'm scared. He's fine now. Maybe I helped. Not helping myself. Maybe by getting in his way. I helped slow him down earlier. It's all me. I am to thank for his safety. I'm only 10 seconds ahead. It's really not that much. I mean, I know he's going to have to pit again in a moment, but still. boy, this one is a slog. This is quite a long one actually. One of the longer races. Evidently 10 laps was not enough for Polyphony. Oh, final stretch. Come on. Hey, Sampass. Good evening. Yeah, this past week has been... Well, I say this past week. Yesterday's stream was about the same length. I was supposed to go offline about 2 hours ago though, but... Oops. Yeah, most of these Gran Turismo sessions have been pretty damn long, to be fair. 5 to 6 hours at least. As is the nature when you're trying to make progress in a game this feckin' large. Long enough for sure. We're about to end now actually, but good to see ya. Did he get in at the pit lane?
Oh! He's done it! Oh my god, he's done it!
Well timed. Even with me sliding around like a dingus. Timed it perfectly. Oh, shit. Assault. Jackson, hey, just checking in towards the end. The day myself. It's been a good stream. International beer, my own playthrough, just getting the licenses out of the way. Nice, man. Yeah, it's been good. More progress. Closing in on that 50%. I think next Gran Turismo stream will be at 50% for sure. However, the next Gran Turismo stream is not until Sunday at the earliest, because tomorrow is internet install day. Piss! Hell yeah. Tomorrow's internet install day, so I'll be down and out for that. Saturday is race day for the Daytona 2.4. I'm hosting in AC, so I'll be streaming that in the evening UK time instead of GT. Sunday I might take off, depending on how much I get done on Friday tomorrow. And then I'll definitely be back to usual Monday, carrying on with this. Taking their time with that, yeah, a little bit. Really confusing process, honestly. Like when I sorted out the internet package, I did it in person. Somebody came calling around the house. Well, it was on my birthday, funnily enough. The most exciting of things to do in the morning on your birthday is have somebody trying to sell you something on your doorstep. But I actually wanted to buy, so it made sense. And if that means somebody gets a commission out of it as well, why not? Yeah, so I signed up for everything, and they were like, right, pick a date. We can do it this Friday. And I'm like, all right. I picked that Friday. And that date went down on his end. I clicked it. We were all good. I never saw that date again mentioned anywhere on the website, in my emails or anything. They just started referencing the 28th instead. And I was like, oh, that must be some weird thing, right? And then they keep talking about how they'll need to have some people coming in and prepping the outside of the property for the actual engineer from Virgin to turn up to do the work inside the house and bring the cables up and everything like that. But never had dates about that. They just turned up one day. They didn't need me to be in for it, but I wasn't expecting them. So yeah, it's just a bit odd. Finally tomorrow, fingers crossed, if everything goes right, I'll be on the new net. And I know we haven't been having those weird disconnect issues that I had in the last couple of weeks or month or so. Fingers crossed that was a ISP issue. It must be an ISP issue because it's gone away. If it was like a hardware issue of some kind, it would continue, I think. So, yeah, be glad to be rid of that. Hopefully the service outside of that is as good, if not better, than BT was. But I'm a pessimist, so I'm expecting it to fucking suck because most things in life do. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It has to be. Hey Withers, great stream, thanks. I hope you enjoyed it. If you remember me, I used to race with you in the Project Cars. Yes, yeah. Bloody hell, that's going back some. Fucking hell, when was that? Like 10 years ago. Project Cars. That's how I got started with doing the sim racing stuff on PC. Project Cars. Okay, I need to write this card down. Man, I don't have much memories of those times. It's so long ago now. Running out of fuel on the last lap sounds iconic sim racing, though, I must be honest. Definitely know a few people that have done that over the years. Had a teammate in a Sebring 12-hour race not come into the pits in the lap he was meant to, and then ran out of fuel halfway around the next lap, and then DNF'd as a result. Wasn't the same car I was in, but it was another car in the team. that person doesn't sim race online competitively anymore. They instead do commentary for some real stuff and have their own YouTube channel. So, as I heard them quote say, not about that life anymore. Fair enough. Okay, this is a mouthful, this car. Nissan Sky. No, it's a Nismo. Sorry, get it right. Actually, didn't I win this a prize? Can I just grab that from somewhere? Nismo Skyline GTRS. We've been holding on to this one for a while as well. Oh, this is a Roof CTR 2. Just one. So off with you. 25k. It's about 100k's worth of car there though, so we can use that in the four-wheel drive races and get some money back. And then spend everything we have in one minute because it's easily done. I mean, technically, we still don't even have enough money to buy that bloody Aston. It's like 558k, I think. Oh no, hang on, it's 448. I have some money left over. Nice one. Actually, checking now. It's in my mind. I gotta know. It's 455. See? Nearly 100k left over. Minted. Right, have we sold everything we've used today? I believe we have. Just double check everything. Yeah, that all looks good. We are at 46.3% complete. 90% win ratio. It's not too bad. We only have 14 cars left in our current possession. There is still some more to get, no doubt, but we're running out of cars to buy, that's for sure. Guys, that's me done. This was juniors and it was the home straight. Got a line, then rage quitted. Still hates talking about. Do you remind him of it every now and again for a laugh though? Because that's what you should do. we all got to have a laugh at someone else's expense from time to time. Oh yeah, good man. Nice. Well, I appreciate you watching, man. Glad you enjoy the streams. I've got to go. I need to go and make food. I'm starving. Let's say I'm back on Saturday. Got the Assetto Corsa 1965-66, the mid-60s Daytona 2.4-hour endurance race. Full 24-hour cycle and all the rest. Should be crazy. Hopefully my PC doesn't explode doing that. And like I say, next Gran Turismo stream, Monday at the latest. Enjoy the rest of your day and catch you again real soon. Take it easy.
Can I